Hello, chat. Hello. Welcome back to the spooky times where we're playing Resident Evil on the Sega Saturn. Before we start, we wanted to share some context for last stream. So, you might remember that we went down into the basement in the guardhouse, and we heard this music. We talked about how most people know a different theme. Most people know about a theme that's infamously bad and that was made by a composer who falsely claimed to be deaf and profiting off of the fact that, look, this deaf man is good at composing music. That bad track sounds like this. Hello, Shadow. Hello, Missan. Hello, Moto. Now, allegedly, it's supposed to sound like this. Oh, sorry, this is the same one. Hold on. Here's the fix. That's the same theme, but with the digital instrument swapped out. And that was likely what it was meant to sound like. So now you know that. Okay, so we have some things to address. We want to address two things. First and foremost, we said at the end of last stream that we would not be replacing Project Zero on Thursday with Resident Evil. And here we are. Replacing Project Zero with Resident Evil. Yeah, so basically the plan was to play this yesterday during daytime. But it did not at all work out because we had other things we had to do. And then today, we just... we weren't able to fall asleep until 5 a.m. So we were not in a state to stream when we woke up before 12. So we moved it up and replace Project Zero tonight with Resident Evil. And Project Zero will be either tomorrow or on Sunday instead. The second thing we want to address is actually related to how we're playing this game. So we mentioned that we're using a thing called a Saru cartridge. I want to show off exactly how that works. So, let's do that. So this is the Saru UI. Well, how do we go back? We have it on Swedish. You can have it in different languages. Japanese being the standard. And this is basically this is custom firmware that allows you to load games off of an SD card. We have Alone in the Dark 2. We have Resident Evil loaded up. And it works really well. It ignores region. It also has backups so you can save to the cartridge in case your Saturn memory is fully covered up. So this basically allows you to play any Sega Saturn game, including hacks like fan translations and stuff like that on your Sega Saturn. And it's just a very simple cartridge. Getting the firmware installed can be a little tricky if you haven't done it before, but it's not that difficult. And then you can play any game on your Sega Saturn, and that's how we're playing Resident Evil. Now you know. Also, Miss On, hearing that you went back and watched us play through the remake, that's awesome. That remake is really good.
Resident Evil.
So scared that the load is not gonna work because we never died last stream, so we don't know if loading works. Oh, oops! Accidentally went down to the exit. Not sure how that happened. Wait, what? Oh, you just clicked the wrong button. Oh right, because B is accept in this game for some reason. A Japanese copy of the PC version? That's cool. There are 2 different PC versions of all the 3 original PlayStation Resident Evil games in Japan. They made like 1 port in the 90s and then another port in the 2000s. This is very interesting. Anyway, here we are again. We're about to go fight Dawn, I believe. Right, and we just got the Magnum, right? And we're kind of low on health. Okay. That's okay. So yeah, the main trouble right now is that the hunters are about. And the hunters are very, very, very dangerous. We believe they are the most powerful enemy in the game that isn't the boss. Although we could be wrong about that. Where we at in the story? So, we have been to the guardhouse. We have destroyed Plant 42. Rather, Barry helped us destroy Plant 42. We know that Wesker is acting suspiciously. And it's like disappearing and appearing. Barry's acting suspiciously as well. Richard died, but we did get his radio, but it's busted. We can get incoming transmissions, but we can't respond. Or even though Brad is trying to get to us and trying to get in touch with us, we can't actually tell him like, "Hey, we're in the mansion. Come get us." And now we have just come back from the guardhouse. We have used the helmet key to unlock some places we couldn't get to before. Let's see what else. I think we're currently looking for a way to the laboratory that we read a little bit about. Yeah, the remake is like really, really good looking, and like the script is it's still funny in some spots, but like it's not at all cheesy. Like the remake is like a proper Hollywood production, and this is like a proper like the grade horror film, you know. And we do kind of wish that Resident Evil would, at least for like some game, go back to this kind of feeling, because honestly, they kind of never did this again. Like, as soon as Resident Evil 2 came out, they were, like, on, like, a very different, presentation. So something we actually kind of miss. Yeah, the voice acting is hilarious in this game. Okay, let's see. We are gonna... What do we have here right now? Bring the lighter, because we think we can get rid of it if we use it one more time. Magnum rounds. Yeah, we're gonna pick up some Magnum rounds anyway, so let's do that. I think we might put away the handgun for now. Maybe the shotgun. No, let's put away the handgun. We'll pick that up later. Yeah, like Resident Evil 2 is still definitely pretty focused on the horror. Whereas like Resident Evil 3 is just pure action. In the way Aliens is. But yeah, no, absolutely. Like this first game is very much focused on just like there's not that many enemies in this game, for example. You probably kill like less than 100 enemies in a playthrough of this game, which is like not at all like the other games that have like. I mean, in Resident Evil 5, you probably kill like thousands of enemies in a playthrough. Okay, let's see. Gonna. Oh wait, no, we should not go here yet. We should go to the office first, because there's Magnum rounds there. Yeah, no, like we really do appreciate the remake. We like that the remake is like respectful of the original while still doing its own thing. That makes both of the games worth playing on their own, you know? And we think that's really cool. There's a switch here. Oh shit, yes, please. In fact, all of the remakes, all of the Resident Evil remakes are really good at like feeling like proper different takes on the games rather than like replacements, which you know us, we like that. Will you take the Doom Book 1? Yeah, sure. I mean, we already have a copy. Of Doom Book 1. I mean, it's a little worn. We had it since we were a kid, but like, you know, we don't mind a second copy. How's that for a bit? Alright, let's check the Doom Book. The way you open books is by doing this. You like look at this side and then click. There was a medal in the book. Ooh. Eagle medal. See if I think that's everything that's in here. I can only see moonlight and dense forest. Oh yeah, we already made a joke about that last time. I'm not gonna repeat it. We're not gonna repeat the joke. We never run jokes into the ground here on the Lesbiandrea channel. Wait, where's Boop? There's Boop. Hold on. We go. Can't have a Halloween stream without Boop. Actually, did we even like cover that? Is it Boop? Our Halloween mascot? But Boop also has Child now. Maybe it's Boop's height gap partner. We haven't decided yet. You saved me. Yeah. We need to like replay this game on PS1 or PC or DS and like re-listen to some of the voice lines to find out if we're right or wrong when we say that they changed Barry's line in the Saturn version. Because when he says, "I can't believe, what the hell is this place anyway?" He sounded so calm, and we remember him like fucking screaming that line. We played through this game like over 100 times, so we're kind of shocked that we would misremember it that badly. By the way, if you like the gameplay of Resident Evil 1, and you're like, oh, it's a shame that all the other games are like so different. Resident Evil 7 is basically Resident Evil 1 again. It's part of what we like about the game. I mean, it's in first person, obviously. It would have been cool if it was actually fixed camera angles, but like, the level of action and like the focus on puzzles and running around, like unlocking parts of a house, like it actually feels like Resident Evil 1 again without being like a complete rethread. It's really cool. We used to call Python. Yeah, let's do it. We gotta be conservative with the ammo for this one, but when it comes to hunters, it is good to use. Yeah, let's see. Nice. 105 enemies, we kill every single enemy. That's cool. Yeah, like it's not as few as like the first Alone in the Dark, which has like maybe 25 enemies total. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, we'll be streaming Resident Evil 7 as well. We never finished that game. It's gonna be fun to play through it. The plan is, what do you mean you can't use it here? Yes, we can. Oh, hold on. Ew. What? Wait, did we already do this? Did we already do this? Wait, so where did we not use the lighter? Oh, in the room next to Richard! That's where we didn't use the lighter! Oh, we're so bad. We're forgetting everything. Yeah, so the plan basically is, because Resident Evil 9, or rather, Resident Evil Requiem, that's the name of the game. It's coming out on February 27th, and our plan is to play it on launch day. But before then, we want to play through every mainline Resident Evil game. And maybe some of the spin-off. It would be fun to play some of the spin-off. That basically means we want to play through Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica, 0, 4, 5, Revelations, 6, Revelations 2, 7, and then Village. Yeah, those are all the mainline Resident Evil games. And the spin-offs we're considering are, yo, come on. The spin-offs we're considering are, Resident Evil Survivor, Resident Evil Dead Aim, Resident Evil Outbreak File 1 and File 2, and the Umbrella Chronicles and the Dark Side Chronicle. I think that's all of them. Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era's demo launched? Okay, well, guess we have to play that at some point as well. Yay! Turn the lights on. Why didn't we get a this item is useless now discard? Do we only get that for keys, maybe? Maybe that's the difference between this and the remake. Oh fuck yeah, acid rounds. Okay, so this was a bit of a detour, so now I have to go back to the box, but like, it's worth it for acid rounds, so. Because as we know, acid rounds is a weapon that's really powerful, especially against living things. We did consider, like, maybe we shouldn't play Resident Evil 0, because that's kind of like, it was made alongside Resident Evil 1's remake, and it was kind of like, it kind of is a remake of an unfinished game, so maybe we should, like, play that as part of the remake series, but, like, we don't know, it's tricky. If you don't know, Resident Evil 0 was in development for Nintendo 64. It was almost finished. It was like just some months away from release. We're talking like three months or so. It was like shown at E3, like coming out the same year, and like it was a big deal. And then Capcom made this deal with Nintendo to do some exclusive games, which ended up being the Resident Evil remake, Resident Evil 4, and they decided to move Resident Evil 0 from Nintendo 64 to the GameCube, like a lot of other games did. You know, Dinosaur Planet did it, Eternal Darkness did it. There were some other games too, we don't remember them right now. So, Resident Evil 0 was made for the N64, almost finished, and then was done in the style of the Resident Evil remake, the Rebirth style, if we want to use Capcom's own terminology at the time. And we think that's a shame, because, like, Resident Evil 0 is a great game. It really is. But it feels, I mean, it both is and feels like a remake. You know? If you play it and it feels like you're playing an updated version of a game that you can't play. We keep waiting and wishing that at some point a build of Resident Evil 0 on N64 will leak. Or hell, Capcom will be like, hey, it's the anniversary of Resident Evil 0, we're releasing a new updated version, and with it comes a copy of how much we had finished Resident Evil 0. If you beat the game, you can play Resident Evil 0 N64 version. But like, it's probably never gonna happen. I mean, there have been other Capcom Resident Evil prototypes that have leaked, so it's not impossible, but it's not exactly a common occurrence, you know? It would be so cool. Because genuinely, like, it looked really good. It looked really good, the N64 version. And, like, again, the final game is good, but it's different, you know? You have used the helmet key. This key is useless now. Discard. Yes. Okay. Let's fight a boss. Oh, we haven't saved in a while now. It'd be so embarrassing if this is when we actually die the first time. Oh, what a nice looking room. Hey, look, a piano. Oh no, a snake! A horrible demon. Sorry, terrible demon. Okay, terrible demon. Wait, we didn't bring a fucking healing item. What the fuck? What were we thinking? Okay, we have to go for the cold python because of that. Why didn't we bring a healing item? We were at the fucking box. Oh, come on. And we're dead. Well, that's embarrassing. Well, now you get to see the death screen at least. Oh, there's a boring death screen because we got eaten, so there's no body. Can't believe we forgot to bring a healing item. That's the, like, of all ways to die, like, we genuinely don't mind dying. Like, we're not like, you know, super good player of any game. But, like, first death, only death so far is because we just forgot to pick up a healing item. from the fucking box where we have our healing items. What the fuck? Ah. Well, you know what? We can grab the medal and such later. We don't need to do it now. So let's just go fight Beyond immediately. God, that's embarrassing. We genuinely was like, we might actually beat this game without dying because like the hardest parts are over. But then we pull that shit. I mean, the final boss can be tricky, but like apart from that, we had like basically no difficult section left. But oh well. Oh well. It do be like that sometimes. Oh, come on. There we go. Wait, what the fuck? It didn't die this time? Oh, great. Yeah. Are you fucking serious right now? What? Oh, great. Yeah, no, we just wasted all of our fucking Colt Magnum rounds. The most powerful weapon in the game. On a single... No, fuck this. Fuck this. We're not accepting that. We're not accepting that. That is not okay.
Resident Evil.
Yeah. No, it was definitely the level geometry. You're absolutely right. Thinking about it, you should probably use the acid rounds towards John, actually. So let's do it in that order instead. And problem is that means we have to go... Yeah, well... It's okay. Wasting half an hour is fine. You can lose a lot more time in Resident Evil than half an hour. I mean, ideally, if you're a speedrunner, you don't want to save a single time, which is how we used to play. So, like, losing half an hour because of a mistake, like, that's fine. It's fine. But we like instinctively still press a button when the loading screens pop up because we're used to like the DS version where you can skip them. Because obviously the DS version doesn't need loading times because it runs from a cartridge. I mean, technically needed it to Sega Saturn right now because like we're running from a cartridge as well, but like doesn't really work like that. They weren't designed to be skipped. Fun fact: the DS version is the only version of Resident Evil, only officially released version of Resident Evil 1 that has subtitles. Okay. Yeah, let's still put away the... Let's bring the first aid spray. Bring the bazooka. And let's bring the lighter. Hold on. How much room do we need? for that. Oh, wait. Shit. Yeah, Deadly Silence. The best version of Resident Evil 1, by the way. Um, hmm. Hmm. Okay, this is a problem. Let's do this instead. We can pick up the healing herb in the, when we put the lighter back. Probably said it before, but like we love tank controls. Like unironically, like is it as good as like modern controls, like modern camera and movement controls for like a shooter and such? I mean, better is an odd thing, but it's like more. Is it more intuitive? No, but like the thing about horror games and fixed camera angle games was that during this time was basically there was like a battle between two control styles: hand controls and directional control. And sadly, directional controls won. People prefer that for some reason, and they're horrible. Directional controls are the worst. We're gonna have to deal with this when we play Project Zero later this week. Like we love the games that have them, and we think the first one that really brought them in was Silent Hill 2. We want to say, and we just don't like them. People are like, oh, but you can more faster like change your movement on the fly. And like, yeah, you can, but you also like don't get good control of. Oh, fuck! We just realized that's a problem as well. But you also don't get good control of like your movement when the camera changes. And one of the things we really hate is like the camera changing. Like, okay, we're pressing up now. The camera changes. Jill continues in the same direction because up is always forward. With directional controls, we would hold down to the right. And when the camera changed, Jill would run into the wall. Alternatively, they keep the direction when the camera controls shift. Then if you need to adjust, your character like wiggles and move the wrong way before readjusting afterwards. We don't like directional control. We think they're bad. Now, there are exceptions, games that have like particularly solid camera work can make it work, but overall, we just don't think it's good. How do you feel about tank controls on a platformer? Honestly, they're fine. The main issue with tank controls in a platformer is that a lot of games expect you to do platforming too fast. And, like, that doesn't work well in the end. Like, I mean, Bubsy 3D is a great example, right? Like, Bubsy 3D is infamously bad. But, like, one of the main issues with the controls is just that, like, the game wants you to do things that the controls aren't really good for. But more slower platformers, like, the original, like, the earliest Tomb Raider games all had tank controls. And they had good platforming controls. Now, there were other problems with the platforming in that game, but the controls themselves were good. So it depends on the style of platformer and exactly what they ask of the player. Okay, let's see. Let's try this again. God fucking damn. Sadly, we can't speak for how we feel about the tank controls in Croc, because we haven't played Croc in over 20 years, so we don't know. But hey, we are gonna play it. Not the remastered version. Guess which version we're playing? Not the remastered version, not the PS1 version. Sega Saturn version. Exactly. You take the green herb? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Good. We can't take the other one though, because then we don't have space for the acid rounds. Like, now that we have the Saru, we're gonna be playing so many Sega Saturn games on stream, like, y'all have no idea. We love the Sega Saturn. Like, in this house, we stand the Sega Saturn. On this channel, we stand the Sega Saturn. In fact, we're making a rule right now. It's a bannable offense to shit on the Sega Saturn or to, like, use arguments pertaining to its failure based on any of the common misconceptions about it being a bad system or, like, it running games poorly and stuff like that. That's the bannable offense. Can you co-host? Yeah, sure. Hello, Sir Edgar. Long time no see. What is the number next to your name? Oh, that's, YouTube has this silly thing where, like, it ranks fans in the chat now based on how much they interact. We don't know why. That's just YouTube doing YouTube things. Oh. Alright. Another game we're gonna play on Sega Saturn. We might have already talked about this last stream, but we're gonna talk about it anyway. Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider is turning 30 years old next year, and Tomb Raider, the original Tomb Raider, actually first released on Sega Saturn. Everyone knows it as a PS1 game. It's first released on Sega Saturn. It was developed for the PS1, but the Sega Saturn port ended up releasing first. This is very similar to how the Sega 32X version of Doom released before the Jaguar port that it's based on. But yeah, so next year we're going to be playing Tomb Raider on the Sega Saturn. It's funny, because we actually did get the HD remaster, the new one. We got those trilogy releases, and now we're just like, nah. Let's play what is probably considered the worst version instead. No, we take that back. The N-Gage version is probably considered the worst version, actually, now that I think about it. You watch 5 hours of Silent Hill 3 content. That's interesting. Silent Hill 3 is a strange game because we like that game, but we also kind of hate it. It's a really good game with a really good story, and like we would even go so far as to say it has a really important story. But there's one single thing about the game that frustrates us to no end. This version have auto aim, and what's called Western difficulty. It has no auto aim, and the Sega Saturn version is harder than any other version released at the time. Need ink ribbons. Hold on. We have save here so we don't accidentally fuck things up again. No, see, what we hate about Silent Hill 3, and spoilers for Silent Hill 1 here, Silent Hill 3 is a direct sequel to Silent Hill 1, whereas Silent Hill 2 was not, you know? This means that Silent Hill 3 takes one of the endings of Silent Hill 1 and makes it what really happened. That pissed us off so much. We cannot stand when a game has specifically different endings and very much seems built towards, like, no ending is the true ending. And then they make a sequel, it's like, oh no, this is the true ending now. We don't like that. That pisses us off. So that's why we have beef with Silent Hill 3. Now, here's where the spoiler parts comes in. So Silent Hill 3, you play as Heather, who is actually Cheryl from the first game with a new name. And Harry Mason is in the game. And it's all based on the ending where Harry leaves with Cheryl at the end of Silent Hill 1. And it's a great story. It's a great story. It's a really scary game, and like it has a really, really, really good stuff in it. But we like the bad ending of Silent Hill 1, right? The bad ending of Silent Hill 1, it's revealed the game never happened. There is no spooky Silent Hill, and Harry Mason literally just had a near-death experience before actually dying. So not a near-death experience, but like basically like an hallucinatory experience before he died in a car crash. Here's the thing. There's a game called Silent Hill Shattered Memories, which was promoted. It was sold as, this is a reimagining of Silent Hill 1. It's basically a Silent Hill 1 remake with like different gameplay styles. Okay. Again, spoiler here. I'm not going to tell you how. That game is not a remake. It's not a reimagining either, no matter what the marketing said. Silent Hill Shattered Memories is a direct sequel to the bad ending of Silent Hill 1. The same way Silent Hill 3 was a direct sequel to the good ending of Silent Hill 1. So Shattered Memories comes out. We finish it in one sitting. It becomes one of our favorite games of all time. And like, it kind of mended the wound in our heart Silent Hill 3 put there. Because now our preferred ending in Silent Hill 1 also has a sequel. But then everyone starts hating on Shattered Memories. Because it's not like the original Silent Hill 1. Which is the best thing about it. Yeah. By the way, Silent Hill streams are also happening. No, okay, so okay. Okay, we're doing this. Never mind. Full camera time. All right, let's have a story time, chat. This is Silent Hill 1, the original game. Silent Hill 1, great game. The team that made this at Konami, Team Silent, made 4 games. Put it up there for now. First, they made a sequel. Silent Hill 2. This is the Xbox version, but yeah, Silent Hill 2. And when that came out, fans of the original game were pissed. Because this was not a sequel. None of the characters of the first games were in this game. It was a standalone entry. But then this game became really fucking popular and really beloved and a true classic. This is important. Silent Hill 3 happens, and they respond to the original criticism, made a direct sequel to Silent Hill 1. Okay. Silent Hill 4 happens, and while not a direct sequel, there are things in Silent Hill 4 that basically makes it into a sequel to this game. Anyway, after that, Team Silent is disbanded. People who worked as part of Team Silent, they leave Konami. Some of them join Sony and create a series called Forbidden Siren. But basically, at Konami, there is no longer a Team Silent because the people who made the games, they're not working at Konami anymore. There are a few exceptions, but yeah. So what Konami does is they hand off the IP to other studios. I mean, there was not much else they could do, really. And first, it goes to Climax Studios, who make Silent Hill Origins, a prequel to Silent Hill 1, which has tepid reception, and this is where it starts. People are like, ugh, this is not by Japanese developers, and it's not by Team Silent, that means it's bad. But then the big one happens. Silent Hill 5 is announced. Silent Hill 5 is going to be developed by Double Helix. And unfortunately, through a bunch of horrible decisions made by the original game lead, development lead, that game ends up a complete disaster. The key producer on Silent Hill, Tom Hewlett, steps in and basically restructures the game to try and salvage it into something presentable, and it becomes the game Silent Hill Homecoming, which many would say is the worst Silent Hill game. We don't agree. That's not important. Silent Hill Homecoming kind of becomes the poster child of like Silent Hill is ruined now because of Western studios. Because it's just not as good as previous games. It also relies a lot on like the movies aesthetic, the Silent Hill movie aesthetic. It reintroduces Pyramid Head into the whole thing, even though Pyramid Head was like only in one game before that. Pyramid Head is not even actually the name, it's Red Pyramid thing, but whatever. Now, there are justifications for this that we could get into, but that's not the point. So let's just move aside. Konami does not have an internal team, and they're like losing a lot of staff because Konami was really bad at the time, and they still are to some degree. So they just keep handing it off to other studios, and Double Helix doesn't get to make another Silent Hill game. The next Silent Hill game is handed back to Climax because Origins still got a pretty okay reception, and they're like, okay, here's our pitch. Silent Hill Cold Heart. It's a Wii game. It introduces a whole new otherworld to Silent Hill, rather than going back to like the Rust and Fire, because that's been overdone now. I'm creating a new one, the first new one since Silent Hill 2, and it's gonna be ice themed. It's gonna be cold. You're gonna have a female main character, and like the Wii remote's gonna be a flashlight, and like we have this entire design document, and Konami's like, we love it. Oh yeah, and like, it's gonna like have like a psychological profile where like the player is like profiled throughout the game. And Konami's like, we love it. But can you make it a Silent Hill 1 remake instead? Yeah, that's actually what happens. So they're like, okay, well, that throws out our entire story. So guess we're making a Silent Hill 1 remake with the concepts from our Silent Hill sequel. So Silent Hill 6, well, okay. We say 6, 7, because Konami now retroactively slaps Silent Hill 6 onto Homecoming, despite being announced as Silent Hill 5, and 5 onto Origins, despite being called Silent Hill 0 in Japan, but that's not important. So Silent Hill 7 starts development and becomes Shadow Memories, and people have already checked out. people decided like, oh, a Silent Hill game that isn't made in Japan is bad, period. And no one really gave Shadow Memories a fair shot. And if they did, they just go, oh, it's a game where you run around and hide from monsters. That's not Silent Hill. As if Silent Hill ever had like a very set, rigid structure to how things should work. But then, the next game, and we're sorry we don't remember the names of the development studio here, but Silent Hill 8 is announced. And this game is focused and almost basically entirely on trying to like rebuild the trust of like the franchise. So like it's very clearly responding to every single criticism of the game that have released since Team Silent were dissolved, and that's Silent Hill Downpour. This game ends up basically a it's a great game. It's a great game. But Silent Hill Downpour ends up basically... It's kind of an Alone in the Dark 2008 scenario where, like, they clearly didn't have the resources and support to make the game they needed to make, or wanted to make. And as a result, it becomes basically the final nail in the coffin. And there's another game called Book of Memories here that was like a spin-off, maybe a way forward. It's like a Diablo-style game, but let's even bother with that one. But Downpour basically becomes this like final nail in the coffin of like, yeah, Silent Hill is dead. And everyone like starts blaming it on like, yeah, it's because Team Silent wasn't on it. But like Team Silent, and this is where we get back to the start, Team Silent was kind of never really a thing. Team Silent was just the name of the internal studio developing Silent Hill games. And sometimes some of the same people were involved in the first 4 before they left Konami. Like, it's not that Konami could just like rebuild Team Silent. It wouldn't have made any sense. But people are just attached to the name for some reason. Of course, after this, the PT thing happens with Kojima. And then they start working on a internal Silent Hill 2 remake that they end up scrapping in favor of giving it to the Polish developer that we don't like. I don't remember the name right now. Bluebird Team. And of course, they give Silent Hill... they make Silent Hill The Short Message, the first Japanese Silent Hill game since Silent Hill 4. And Silent Hill F, which just released to great acclaim, which is actually made by a Hong Kong developer. And we bring this up because now people are like, Silent Hill F is great. Silent Hill 2 remake is great. Neither of them are Japanese games, they're made by Team Silent. But suddenly people are okay with it because it turns out that was never the issue. Anyway, we ranted on for long enough. Let's go back to Resident Evil, shall we? Oh, we will have such bad time now after doing that, we just realized. Unless... maybe the time has paused beyond the menu screen, actually. Where are we? There we are. And yeah, Silent Hill F does look amazing. We really want to play it, but it's also way too expensive. Okay, what do we have? Okay. Oh, we forgot to pick up the herb. Oh well. Okay. There we go, it's dead. I love the Swedish cosplay performance with Silent Hill nurses, premiere dance to Trasdockorna. And now we have to do another one. Okay, hold on. Did you know that we were in a Silent Hill play? Hold on. Shit, which username do we use for this? Hold on. Okay, we have to go to DeviantArt. Hold on. Okay, is this the right DeviantArt account? Okay, pop-ups everywhere. No, this is not the right DeviantArt account because this has 0 images. Okay, what the hell? Log out. Log in. This must be the right account. Oh yeah, it's even a Silent Hill avatar. Cool. All right, let's dead name ourselves. Okay, let's see. Let's go here, and let's get rid of the Elgato thing for a moment. And oh, there we are. Hello, hello, hello. There we go. Okay. Hey, look, it's our old DeviantArt. And look, here's oh, I'm gonna look at our image. Let's see. Hey, oh, we forgot we did a Silent Hill Homecoming peaceful run, which was like not killing any enemies, only killing bosses, and like mandatory kills, obviously. But like, yeah. God, we forgot about that. Oh yeah, anyway, we're looking for Silent Hill. Where is it? There it is. This is the English poster we made because the play was in Swedish. But yeah, we were in a high school production of Silent Hill 2. Here's us working on props. Just the red pyramid head right there before it was painted. We were both James Sunderland and the choreographer for our nurses. Oh yeah, welcome to Silent Hill. Here we are. Yeah, so 2009, holy shit. 16 years ago. Yeah, so fun fact about this play. It went viral. The fact that we were making it went viral thanks to like video game blogs writing about it. And we got a cease and desist on the night before the premiere. So we only had our final our final run through of the script. That's the only time we got to do it. After result, there's no recorded version. We had another poster. Hold on. We had another poster because this was the like later design posters. Oh, it's probably only put on. It's probably only put on Bilderboken. Hey, look. Our first attempt at doing this box art for Alone in the Dark. 2008. We mentioned this because we most recently did the exact same thing. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, no, seriously, where is it? In this folder, maybe? No. Where the hell is our Alone in the Dark box art? We made it, like, very recently. Where the hell is it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, so this box art made in, like, 2009 or something. Oh, the fuck? Why didn't it load? Here's the one we just made for our Steam grid. Same artwork. Uh. Oh, our Alone in the Dark fan film. Based on the first game. Oh wait, no, sorry. Here's the first version we did. We tried to slip 4 in there. Oh, this was our wall as a teenager. We actually still have some of these posters. Fucking CRT TV with a PS2 hooked in. You see this white box here? That is this. Final Fantasy 2. Wonder Swan. Console bundle. Odd. This is fun. Fucking Alan Wake. This was a good one. Oh, God. So much shit here. Oh, here it is. Here it is. We've talked so much about how, like, our horror game collection, we sold it off, and, like, even to this day, we, like, don't have it back. Hold on. So, like, here you can see American McGee's Alice, another Code 2 Memories, Clock Tower 3. That game is worth, like, $200 now. Calling for the Wii, Cold Fear for the Xbox, Condemned 1 and 2, Cursed Memories, Cursed Mountain, we talked about that the other day. Still Premonition, Eternal Darkness. Barnhead should not be here. Oh well. Forbidden Siren 2. Some of these were our X's games, actually. Like Lost Crown, for example, we know was a game. Manhunt 2. Project Zero, but at least we have some of those back now. Pro Zero 3, that game now costs like fucking $300. Resident Evil 3 for GameCube, Code Veronica. What's that? Silent Hill, Origins 2, 3, 4. For the Room for PC, Homecoming, Shattered Memories. The Thing game for PS2. Where's Haunting Ground? Oh, there it is. Haunting Ground. Where's Rule of Rose? Where is Rule of Rose? There's Rule of Rose. There. That right there. That right there. If you know, you know. That right there is Rule of Rose. We bought that for our ex-girlfriend. It was her favorite game, despite never having played it, because it was an extremely expensive and rare game, even back then. And she had only experienced it through like videos and such, and it was our anniversary gift to her. But yeah, this game right now, would pay off like maybe like quarter of our dental costs that remains. Ah, there it is. I mean, we don't think any of you thought we were lying, but in case you did, there it is. Our Alone in the Dark Zippo lighter that we can't find. We haven't sold that one, but we can't find it. It's somewhere. It's real. Then we just becomes a bunch of Podtoid posters. Oh yeah, so we actually did try and find these streams. But we couldn't. We don't think the videos on demand like still exist, because this was on blip.tv. No, it wasn't. It wasn't on Blip. Hold on. Hold on. That blog is gone. Of course that blog is gone. Maybe we can find it on maybe we can find it on the Internet Archive. Sorry, this is now just a fucking journey into Andrea's past instead of Resident Evil. We've made no progress on the Resident Evil thing. Yeah, I thought so. What about anything at all? Oh wait, oh, that was probably why I fucking had an outgoing link left. Nope. Okay, what about anything from that old blog? Okay, there's some stuff, apparently. Will we regret this? Let's find out. It is not loading. Tired of the Blogspot system, they can move to WordPress. Yeah, unfortunately that meant losing a bunch of things, but okay, let's see. Yeah, so this is the YouTube that's gone, because one of our YouTubes have been deleted, and we've been trying to get it back. But sadly, YouTube does not believe me that it's like my channel, so you won't restore it. It was lost because I didn't have a Google account tied to it. Back when all non-Google accounts were wiped. Okay, let's see. There we go. See if we can find anything about the... Oh, I forgot that Anna did. Oh, we do wonder if this blog is still up. It was probably a case of Blogspot deleting the blogs automatically, we're guessing. Okay, we can't see here, but maybe if we look at the page source, we can look at the link. Okay, here we go. Phantasmagoria, Puzzle of Flesh. Blogger? Maybe that's the issue. Maybe we think to change it to Blogger. Fuck it. Let's test it. No. We're not seeing where it would be. What if we do inspect? Why is it not even trying to like actually find the thing? Yeah, we don't know. It sucks. Like, we would love to just find out which service these streams were on, because if we can recover them, we want to re-upload them. And we don't mind uploading like streams from when we were before we came out from the closet, because like we forgot about this. Anyway, what the fuck were we talking about? Yeah, we wouldn't mind uploading. We uploaded the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough. That was before we came out as a woman. But like, yeah. Damn it, Web Archive, you just do not even load these things, huh? Let's find this. There's no Twitch link here, is the thing. We could go for embed. These are all Blip TV ones, but the streams would not be Blip. Oh, the bucket. So many like things lost to link rot. Maybe Blip did have streaming. Oh yeah, let's play Puzzle of Flash. Embed source. Blip.tv. Yeah, that's gonna be the issue, isn't it? Blip died like probably before our blog died. Recover Blip videos. Blip.tv. Yeah. Defunct in 2015. And can you still access old Blip.tv videos? Question mark. Yeah. No, it's gone. It's forever lost to time. Oh well. It do be like that. Should we play Resident Evil? Are you gonna die soon, John? There we go. Too dark to see anything.
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Resident Evil 1 would be a really good pick for, like, live redubbing.
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
You could have tied it to
Barry?
the piano.
Barry!
It clearly had, like... So, fun fact. If you wait here, Barry will come back with another rope. You can climb back up. It takes, like, a few minutes. But you can actually wait here. So, chat, should we wait here for Barry to come back, or should we move on? Oh, well. Never mind, it's seconds, apparently.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab the rope!
There's a Blip TV archive? Is there a proper archive, or is it just, like, people who, like...
I'm sorry, Jill.
Oh.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
Edgar, in 2011, we were 20 years old. That's number 81083110. Now we can use the elevator.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Since we did this, let's actually take the alternate path. Yeah, we started streaming in 2006. Our first stream was the Sonic the Hedgehog marathon. We were 15 then. 20th anniversary next year. We're 35 next year. It's too early to have a midlife crisis at 25. Oh, I forgot the herb again. Oh well. We highly doubt the videos are there, but we will check later. It would be really fun if we could find our old Blip stuff. You were convinced Blip was the future because that's what Channel Awesome was using. And then they all moved to YouTube. We know, like, we even know, like, prominent creators who lost their stuff through that. Like, I think that Noah Antweiler, like, lost a bunch of videos in the Blip removal. Noah Antweiler being the Spoonie experiment, if you don't know. We would personally say is probably our biggest influence on how we do quote-unquote content. People can judge us for that if they want. We know these days Noah is not exactly considered the most respectable part of content creator history, but fuck it. What's important to us? What was his channel name on Blip? We don't fucking remember. Probably Sir Toby, but who knows? Toby is spelled with Tobbii. It also just be Toby. We genuinely do not know. Got to be a little bit careful here. Let's save, because we don't have to redo this whole thing. Doing way too many saves, but that be it. It's fine. Like getting 9 saves before you reach the lab, like that's not good. For a first run, that's fine, but like if you have experience with this game, you don't want to reach those high numbers before reaching the end game. If you don't know why, the reasons is 1, ink ribbons are limited, so you never know how many save files you can have. 2, your ranking in Resident Evil games tend to be based on how many saves you do as well. A numeric key panel. You've entered the pass number. Wait, what? What the fuck? That is hilarious. That is really funny. Of all things, those things? Okay. Okay. Also health. Yellow. Ah, fine, let's take one. But in Resident Evil 3, don't you have unlimited ink ribbons? Resident Evil 3? Depends on the difficulty, I think, but yeah. See, we never found them, it's so terrifying. We always thought Mr. X was scarier. That's his face. Resident Evil 3 definitely have you start with infinite ink ribbons. It's in the box to start. It's like an optional item in case you don't want to deal with the saving thing. Battery. Now I can move the elevator in the courtyard. These rounds will be really good. Let's leave them for now. Pretty sure it was in the PS1 version. That's the one we played the most. We also haven't played RE3 that much, to be honest, because we don't really like it all that much compared to the other classic RE games. I don't dislike it, to be clear. It's just not among our faves. Are we good at headshotting zombies or what? Yeah, exactly. Easy mode has unlimited increments. Didn't even have to see the zombie and still fucking blew the head off in one shot. That's not guaranteed, by the way. You actually have to aim for that. We just make it look easy. Apparently, that's the one thing we're good at. Headshotting zombies with shotgun. Scrapbook. Raccoon Time, May 27th, 1998. Animal attack? Woman mutilated, May 20th. It took you 7 days to write about this? Around 10 p.m., a 20-year-old young woman's body was found by a passerby on the left bank of Marble River in the Cider district of Raccoon City. Raccoon police assume it to be a grizzly or other animal's doing because there are teeth marks along her mutilated arms and left foot that show considerable power. Since she was wearing a hiking boot on her remaining foot, it's been determined that she was attacked in the Arklay Mountains and fell into the river. They are hurrying to identify this woman. June 16th, 1998. Monsters in Arklay Mountains? Some people have claimed they've seen monsters in the Arklay Mountains. The monsters are supposedly about the same size as large dogs and usually run in a pack as wolves do. This may sound like a group of ordinary wild dogs, but these monsters are surprisingly fierce and hard to hurt. They say these dogs won't bother you unless you wake them. You smart readers should stay out of the Arklay Mountains for the time being. If you're looking for adventure, check it out! You wanna try? What kind of fucking newspaper is like, hey, killer wolves are in the mountains? You should go check them out if you want a fun time. Mystery in Arklay Mountains, Mountain Rat Block. Due to successive disasters in the Arklay Mountains, in large part due to our newspaper suggesting you should go on an adventure there, the city authorities decided to block the road leading to the foothills. Same time, Raccoon Police intend to begin the search for lost people with the help of STARS team members. They expect great difficulty because of the vast size of Arklay Mountains and the primeval forest that cover... Primeval forest? Really? Okay. That covers most of the area. Also, people are still reporting sightings of grotesque monsters in the mountains. Scrapbook. It's been far. Is it the room where the other medallion is? Are we just gonna check? Oh, the desk is locked. Will you lockpick it? Yes. You have used a lockpick. Oh, Revolver ammo. Yeah, we'll take that. We are gonna need it. Oh. Wrong way, apparently. Did you take the clip? No. Actually. Because that will fill up our inventory. Which is bad right now. I can look over the courtyard from here. It's a helicopter port. If I could contact the other members from there. I'm sure we read that line that way, but we did. Will you take the ink ribbon? Yeah, sure. Okay, so this was not where the second Doom book was. Sadly, we can't do the second Doom book gag because we actually don't have a copy of the second Doom book. Take care, girl. Most of them are on biology and chemistry. Ah, this is the bookshelf we were thinking of. Many books. It has not been used for a long time. Most of them are on chemistry. Okay. Oh, right. Now I remember the puzzle. Oh, that's a modist. Oh. Wait. Where the fuck is the Doom? Hold on. They're over there. Okay. The modists, by the way, are needed for the good ending, which we are going for. So, need 3 modists. And in the in the remake, in the GameCube release of the remake, they are, you have to insert them into a GameCube. It's kind of funny. Okay. Oh, the medallion is in the caves. Never mind. Kitchen! Another optional area. So, that was obviously not a zombie in the cutscene. It was clearly a hunter. We don't know why it does that. It's in every version. That's how it is. It's clearly a hunter opening the door, and then a zombie appears. You're locked from the inside. Fuck. How do we get in there? Huh. Fun fact, this game was meant to be first person initially. We've been in every room now. Oh no, okay, we haven't. We purposely skipped the room. Okay, let's just go. Oh shit! You forgot about the hunters. That's okay. We, by pure accident, staggered our movement in a way that they missed. Both of them. We would love to claim that was skill, but no, it wasn't. It was not. So yeah, basically what we're gonna do now is head to the caves. It's the second to last area of the game. You access the caves through the courtyard. The caves are fairly short, but have some tricky stuff to it. And in the Sega Saturn version, there are changes unique to this version. Hold on, we just realized something. We've never been to the outfit rooms. We just never went there. Part of us kind of want to explore more of the house, but we also want to finish the game, so. We're not going to trade in the revolver, and we're not going to use that until basically the end game, because it is too powerful. Crank. We need a crank. Yeah. Okay. Good. Gonna save here. We could just go directly to the caves, but we're just playing it safe at this point. Although we are getting very low on saving items now, so it could be risky. We're gonna have to save at least. We want to save at least once in the caves, and twice in the lab, ideally. Well, yeah. I mean, it's kind of what we expected. We didn't want to say it because, like, it was kind of unnecessary negativity at the time. But the idea that this time the ceasefire would hold, this time they would absolutely not break it, and this time, Trump totally secured peace in Gaza. Like, it was obviously not true, but yeah. But hey, at least now people can stop talking about Trump is gonna get the Peace Prize! Like, no, he's not. I mean, like, as much as we don't have a lick of respect for the Nobel Prize Committee, not even them would be like, yeah, let's give the Nobel Peace Prize to a guy who's been, like, directly aiding and supporting a genocide for years, but then helped end it. Like, no. Not even them would do that. Honestly, Motto, we're not even supposed to that. No one likes Netanyahu. No one likes Netanyahu in Israel. Like, the other Zionists don't think he's mean enough. And every decent person obviously, like, wants him gone because he's fucking genocidal maniac. But, like, oh, sorry, snake warning. A bit late for the warning, but yeah. Yeah, so we're not surprised at all, actually. Are there dogs left here? No, good. It's a map of the garden. You mean the courtyard? But yeah, okay. Yeah, we need it now that we're done here. Yeah, so here's a fun fact. In the Saturn version of Resident Evil, there's a unique enemy. Doesn't exist in any other version. It will start appearing soon. It's called the Tick. It replaces hunters after this point in the game. And like, in terms of like health and damage and such, they're still equal to the hunter. It's still cool to see another monster. We've only seen them in screenshots before, so we actually like kind of excited ourselves. Even not as excited to fight them because they're dangerous, but you know. Hello? Yell? There we go. Let's go into the caves. So fun fact, the caves, which we sometimes call the catacombs, but caves is the official name. The only part in the game where you can where there's a save location, a place we can still be attacked in.
Oh, Jill, what good timing. A moment ago I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Will you go with him? Yeah, okay.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
You want him to go first? No.
Okay, let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
By the way, how the hell did Barry get here first? We pulled up the water, opening the place up. Now we took the elevator down, the only way down, and he was here before us? There they are! The ticks.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice
That voice
Enrico's?
Enrico's? That was also a
Yeah.
different recording.
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh, yes.
Enrico!
So, Barry and Jill together.
Are you all right, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella. Ha!
Enrico!
Barry is investigating. Okay. Do you take the crank? Wait, now I have 2 cranks. Next we'll have Christmas with them. Wow, these are some jumpy assholes. Are you fucking serious? They fucking chopped their head off. Okay. Guess we should have brought our fucking grenade launcher.
Resident Evil.
You know what? It's an honor, because now we've been killed by a tick, and that's something very few Resident Evil fans can say. Because most have never played this version. The world of survival horror. Good luck! Okay, let's bring the bazooka. Fuck the handgun. But now we've seen what happens if you let Barry come with you. This time, let's ask Barry to go first. Enrico! The Enrico interaction is another favorite of ours, but the line recordings were different because her line recording in the original version is that voice, and then there's a pause, Enrico's? And he was like, is that voice Enrico's? Like, it's interesting, like these subtle little differences. His response being, yeah. Like he's almost offended at Jill asking the question. Is there a third-person mod for Resident Evil 7? If you know Resident Evil 8 got an official third-person update, but like, as much as we like that those games are first-person, I think it actually is really cool and that they did a really good job with it. It would be kind of interesting to play 7 in third-person. And maybe then we won't have as much of an issue with the spiders. It's kind of funny that Resident Evil 9 is gonna have like the whole, you can swap between third and first person at will. It's like, oh, well, someone played a Lonely Dark Person, like that. Nothing apparently. Oh. Oh, we didn't bring the revolver, did we? Probably better to save it though. I'm gonna pick up one more green herb. The only thing is that we were pretty close to the save point when we died. It was like the one save point we wanted to do in the cave, so we mentioned earlier. But oh well. It do be like that sometimes. Anyway, you want to see a fun thing? Pay attention to this elevator now. Look how it's positioned. Right? The pulley on this side, and like the wall keeping you keep you from falling off is like in this direction, yeah? Okay. So like pulley in that direction, and then wall in that direction. And suddenly, the wall is in that direction. This elevator warps time and space. Is the save point right here, actually? When I think about it? It might be straight ahead. But right here. Oh yeah, it was. Well, now I feel really silly. Okay, hello Barry.
Oh, Jill. What good timing. A moment ago, I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Would you go with him? Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
All right, let's let him go first. Yes.
Oh, yes, please. I'm a little nervous.
I understand. It may be more dangerous if you come behind me. Be careful.
Barry?
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh no, I'm alone. But why are you asking?
Listen, the stars are going to be finished soon. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella.
Enrico! Who killed him, I wonder?
He couldn't have moved because of this injury. He's holding something. Flip! No! It's a waste of space. Yeah, so if you like don't come here with Barry, it's supposed to make you think like, did Barry shoot him? But since we saw that Barry was here and he still got shot, we know that it's not Barry, which means it's Chris! Right, now we gotta kill Tix ourselves. What the fuck? You're still alive? God, these ticks are annoying. It's dead? Yes. Okay, good. Power generator, but does not seem to work. So you might be wondering, the script in this game, it's not just that the voice acting is very cheesy and amateurish. The way they speak also is just very unnatural, right? Here's why that is. You know how a lot of Japanese games have an issue of like rough translations from Japanese to English? Well, that's also true in reverse. And Resident Evil is fascinating because it was written in English, translated into Japanese, and then back into English. Now you might be wondering, why the fuck would they do that? And the answer is actually pretty simple. The game was meant to have an English and a Japanese dub. And that was always the intention. But they wanted the English well, so it was, the dialogue was written in English and then translated into Japanese. But then, right, this is the other way to the same location. But then they decided to scrap the Japanese dub, and for some reason translated the script back into English. That's probably why some of the lines are just like, no one would write these lines as a fluent English speaker. But yeah. What the fuck? What's happening here? That was way too many enemies.
What happened?
I'm really embarrassed. I was clumsy.
Oh, you don't have to talk. I'm going to give you first aid.
Maybe my time's come.
Oh no!
Jill, take this. I've been cheating you all from the start. If you can forgive me, could you please give this to my family? And if you can, please try to protect them.
What do you mean by that, Barry? Don't give up.
Jill, be careful of that guy. Please, stay alive.
Well, fuck. We have to reload the save. We forgot about this. Hey look, it's Barry's family. One of these girls are gonna be playable character in another game. My dearest Moira and Polly, I hope you will grow up to be strong and beautiful women, help you cheer up your mother. Your father will be watching you all from heaven, Dad. Yeah, so we fucked up. If you let Barry go first, he dies. We forgot about that. And we promised a good ending, so we have to die now. Okay, ticks. Thank you. What? Come on. By the way, right now the plan is to play the Dreamcast version of Resident Evil 2. We haven't decided that for sure yet. Technically the N64 version is the most interesting version, but we'll see what we pick in the end.
Oh, Jill, what good timing. A moment ago I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
Okay, let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
Okay. Let's go to Solid this time. Just because. Okay, so we're gonna run to the bathroom during the Enrico scene this time.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh, yes.
Enrico!
So, Barry and Jill together.
Are you all right, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella. Ha!
Enrico!
Wow, perfect timing. Here's the controller. Actually gonna take this. Because if it takes a respawning like that, that's gonna be annoying. Barry is investigating. Let's see. Oh shit. No. No. Okay, we have to waste an item. Can't believe we forgot about that. Now we're cranky. What the hell? Okay, you know what? We'll take it. Oh yeah, chat, say goodbye to Barry. We will not be meeting Barry again until the end of the game. At least he's not dead now. What's that? Oh, nothing. Nothing. Look how strong Jill is. People joke about Chris punching a boulder in a volcano, but like, he's turning an entire cave system around. And yes, we're aware that we didn't save. We're hoping we won't have to, but we'll see. Could have gone better, could have gone worse. We'll take it. Note that there's no other way into this room. You have to, like, dodge a giant boulder, apparently. Spider warning! We forgot it was this room. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Spider warning. It's a spider boss fight now. God, we hope we don't die here if we haven't saved. It was fine. Now we have a problem, though. Oh, we're poisoned? Shit. That wasn't the problem we meant. We might have to run back and get some blue herbs. We'll see. might be wondering why we picked up a knife, and why they're using a knife here. It's because this door here is covered in spiderwebs. You actually can skip the boss. If you just run around, you have a knife, you can skip the boss and cut this off immediately. Yeah, we might actually have to go back and pick up an herb. Because we don't think... Unless there's a blue herb here. There might be a blue herb here. We'll see. Doesn't seem to be. First aid spray. Oh, there's blue herb. Good. Can we take that without mixing it with a green herb? Yes. Good. Might seem strange. We're gonna put away the ink ribbon for now. But it's for a good reason. That. Oh, the shotgun. We're not supposed to have a shotgun. Oops. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna take the ink ribbon that's on the table here. Pretty sure that's 2 or 3 ink ribbons. Yeah, it's 2. And we want to save. So we're gonna take the 1 ink ribbon separately. Specifically because then we can get an extra slot in our inventory free by saving. Well, normally we would like maybe 6 saves here on a casual run. Oh well, that's okay. We genuinely did not remember that there were more snakes here. So sorry about not warning it. Once we're out of the caves, there are no more snakes or spiders, though. Do we have a weapon equipped? Yeah, we do. Okay, good. That's the elevator up to the... Actually, you know what? Let's take it. This is a bit of a safety precaution, but that's fine. We're gonna have to go back down, but... More inventory slots is good. So let's go up here and use the thing. This is the way to the laboratory, the last part of the game. See, a picture of a wolf is carved in a round hollow. A picture of an eagle is carved in a round hollow. Oh. Okay, nope, that one didn't want to roll. Okay. So be it. Let's crank. It's a map of underground. Will you take it? You got the map of underground. Where are we? We're there right now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so through that map, we're able to see it. There's an opening. We haven't been to it. More disc. Namely, there's an opening to the left. One more time. Oh, oops. So the speedrun strat actually is to start by moving it that way. This is where the wolf medal is, we think. Yeah. See if we remember exactly how this puzzle works. It's like there's a crank, and the crank like makes thing push out. What do you mean you can't use it here? Yes, you can. Don't lie to us, Jill. Okay, it's there. So annoying. Yay! Will you take the Doom book too? That's okay. We already have the Doom 3 books, both 1 and 2. So, like, fine. Hey, wait, look! Volume 1 is red, Volume 2 is blue. What the Doom 3 books the whole time? We should do a live reading of those books at some point. Sorry about that. Wolf metal. Okay, now we can go into the lab and get to the final part of the game. In the lab, we have 2 goals. Find and defeat the actual boss of the game. And 2, find and rescue Chris. Now, spoilers, Chris is not, in fact, a traitor. We know, right? Those are the only stairs in the game. You don't have to click on the use button to walk down. Jill will just do it by herself. Had a discussion the other day about the classic ninja thing about them wearing dark blue versus black, and I'm constantly surprised how many people simply accept that at face value. You're gonna have to give more details, like which part do they accept at face value? They kind of presented 3 different concepts there. The door is tightly locked. Oh, okay. Yeah, people say they were blue rather than black because it's less visible at night. Will not open unless under first class emergency. Okay. Yeah, we've heard that as well. We heard both dark blue and dark gray be stated, and it's just not true. Yeah. I mean, if you want to be like historical. Ninjas wore whatever they could get a hold of that was dark. If it was nighttime, they were poor people, often farmers, striking back against governmental forces, you know. But even putting that aside, yeah. There's no typewriter here? Huh. Interesting. You know what this game needs? More nudity. Yeah. Well, it's not just that, whoa. It's not just that, it's also just that because they were just average people, there was no real reason for, them to be written down in history. Unlike, samurai, who were effectively, anointed knights, you know? It's electronically locked. Ooh. What's this? Wait, that's how you get the last modisc? Oh. Now we feel silly. Okay. You can't use it here. Oh, this is not where you use it? I thought that machine was the modisc reader. Oh no, we're confusing it with the remake again. The game needs. Well, we just think this game needs more nudity. There hasn't been any nudity so far. Ask and you shall receive. Nude zombies. Yeah, so here in the lab, the zombies, most of the zombies are not this, but rather corpses that were reanimated. They are naked. Come here. Yes. This is locked, right? Yeah. And this power room. Door is tightly locked. Yeah, okay. If they're nude, why are there no genitals? Because this game was released on the PlayStation 1 and SEGA Saturn, and those consoles did not allow for that. Now, if this game was made for the EC98 home computer systems a few years earlier, then that would have been genitals. Well, actually, no. Japan has a strict no genitals rule, so there would not have been, but... Even Japanese porn can't have fully visible genitals. It's a switch. Will you push it? Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Researcher's letter. Dear Ada. Not that one. Dear Ada. Ada, by the time you read this, I'll be something different. Today's test turned out to be positive, just as I expected. We are going crazy when I think about becoming one of them. Ada, you're not infected, and I hope you never will be. In case you're the last one left, take the material in the visual data room and go to the power room to operate the triggering system before you escape, and make all this public through the media. If everything is in order, all the locks can be opened by the security system. You can access the system if you log in with my name from the terminal in the small lab and enter the password. The password is your name. To unlock the door at B2, where the visual data room is located, you need to access with our names first and then enter another password. I've written the code below. I'm sure you'll understand it easily. And this is my last hope. If you find me completely changed, please kill me yourself. Yours, John. Yeah, so obviously Ada Wong is a character introduced in Resident Evil 2. But that's just a different Ada. Ada Wong was never an employee at Umbrella. It's just they have the same name. Same first name. A new Japanese porn developer who made uncensored nudity in his games, and he stopped since he was risking arrest if he didn't change it. Yep, that's correct. It is illegal. Okay. Something is written in this picture. The tragedy of Max and Akim, the first humans. We don't see anything. Oh yeah? Well, what if we do this? Bum bum bum. Oh. Never mind. Was that not the puzzle? We thought that was the puzzle. Yeah, if you don't know, like, porn was entirely illegal in all forms initially in Japan until the 80s. Tree, apple, man, woman. Okay, so let's see then. That means that the code is mole. Yeah, when they made porn legal, they were like, okay, but you still can't show genitals, unless it's in like a non-pornographic context, and even then, it's very restricted. So that's why Japanese porn has like mosaic or black boxes and stuff like that over the genitals, even though it's porn. Are we supposed to work out that code from the hint? Well, we were given 4 letters or 4 runes, and then you look at the words on the painting, and what words they are versus the rooms, and then you just cross-reference. These zombies respawn, by the way, we're pretty sure. Might have just gone the wrong way. No, this is the right way. Good. Hey look, a computer. Hey look, a cord to get stuck on. This computer is used to open the electronic locks. Will you turn it on? Sure thing. This is so legit, honestly. Like, we love the computer system. Like 4. Me too. And the password. The password is Maria. Maria. Now we have to insert this Chaos Emerald into this console. Jill does finger guns because she's gay. And B3 you don't need a mole password for, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Computers is so gorgeous. Also, clearly a different design of the computer now. By the way, that's not the same computer at all. That's okay. Film. Sorry, a slide cartridge. Nothing special. Yeah, okay. Yeah, normally this is a tube here, but the SEGA Saturn struggles with transparency, so there's no tube there. The reason the SEGA Saturn struggles with transparency has to do with sprite. SEGA Saturn does not make use of polygons, unlike the PS1. Uses sprites, and three-dimensional sprites were just not very good when it came to making fuck off. When it came to making, oh shit, we're out of shotgun shells. Oops. Yeah, we don't want to risk it. Jesus. Okay. P3, and we were going there, so we are currently there. Yeah, okay. Was this one unlocked yet? No. You know what? Going this way. What the fuck? Okay. Guess we're spending a fucking grenade launcher shot. Then we have to go back up to the... Then we have to go back up to the... Actually, no, let's go in here immediately. Pretty sure there's no zombies in the room we're going to anyway. Oh, we stand corrected! Stand very corrected! Are you fucking serious? Wow. This could not have gone worse. Okay. There's more? Oh, hello there, Excited 1998. We're dead. Jesus fucking Christ. There are way more zombies here than we remembered, but we don't need to go through all of that stuff again because we know the password. That was rough. That was really rough.
Resident Evil.
Wait, no! 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 We're all the way back here? Okay. Okay. Now we regret our decision to go in there a lot. We thought we saved after this. We are so sorry. Okay, fuck this one. We're bringing the Colt Python immediately this time. Oh, that's embarrassing. We don't remember there being 4 fucking zombies in that room. What the hell? Since when? We know the Saturn version is the hardest version, but like, did they up the number of zombies in there? Can someone check the PS1 version? Like, that is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. God, we wish we had picked up the explosive rounds in the basement earlier. We didn't have room for them, so there was no... Like, we literally couldn't, but like... Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. The new zombies respawn, so the fact that we now know what we're gonna do in the lab means that it will be a bit faster there. But even so, this was a sad display. Like last stream, honestly we probably got a bit cocky because like last stream we didn't die a single time, which was like surprising. You know what the worst part is? There were herbs in several of the rooms that we could have picked up if we had just run deeper into that fucking room. We just did everything wrong. The worst part is we know there was a save point coming up. Oh well. That's the wrong way that we're going now. Fun fact, the speedrun of this game takes about 1.5 hours. Grump that might not be the best ending now that I think about it. But still. Yes, we can. Can we skip this? Yes. Ah, nice. Okay. So let's see here. To avoid having to go all the way back again, we should probably see. We need 2 spaces for that. So let's start by getting the Mo discs ready. First aid spray. Yeah, that should be good enough. We'll pick up the shotgun. What if they added a typewriter to that room in later releases or something? Do you remember being a typewriter in that room? Oh well. Here we go. Come here, buddy. Okay, fine. We'll come to you. Dude! Dude! It's interesting, by the way, that there's no female zombies in this game, despite there being multiple mentions of women working at Umbrella. Resident Evil 2 did bring in female zombies. But yeah, Resident Evil 1 doesn't have any. I mean, obviously the reason for that is that they just wanted to save disk space by having fewer characters, but you know. Okay, we need to check something now immediately. We want to make sure we don't waste time here. There, pretty sure it's up there. There has been, but like but by 1996, for a horror game, it was definitely acceptable to have female enemies. Like, absolutely. But it is true that, like, historically, like, some companies would refuse to publish if you allowed violence towards women, Nintendo being one. Although there's a lot of misconceptions about that as well. Like, we never want to hear like that the poison in Final Fight is a trans woman because of Nintendo not allowing you to beat up women, because that's just not true. Even Capcom has claimed it to be true, but it's not. We have actual, like, historical documents that show otherwise. Okay. Oh, we clicked the wrong button. You forget that B is the one to... That's okay. Yeah, it's like people will say like, oh, the reason that poison was made into a trans woman in Final Fight is because when the SNES port was being worked on, Nintendo didn't allow them to have men beating up women in a game, so they changed it so that she was a trans woman, which meant that she wasn't really a woman. Like, first and foremost, like, that line of reasoning is horribly transphobic, which like would be one thing if like the point was to point out that like Nintendo and Capcom are transphobic, but like that's never the reason people bring it up. But it's also just not true. Like, we know it's not true because A, the concept art for Poison that predates the SNES port has her trans status listed in it. 2, the SNES port does not have Poison in it. They got rid of Poison for that stated reason of not being allowed to beat up women. So clearly it's not true. But we've seen official Capcom art books that claim this is true. And it's like, we know it's not. We always knew it wasn't true, but yeah. Yeah, in Resident Evil 2, the fact that there are female zombies was actually even heavily promoted. Like, one of the like recurring promotional artworks is of the standard female zombie civilian in a red tank top and jeans. mole as a password is very on the nose. You're not wrong, but also, have you seen the game we're playing? Okay. Be careful now, but if we can do this in a way that's minimal, with minimal damage. Passcode panel. You don't have the passcode. Wait, what? Is this not where you use the MO discs? Where do you use that then? Do you use it in the room here that we tried to go into last time? Maybe? Oh. Let's go in here and spam some grenade launchers. Oh shit. Well, only wasted one shell. That's not too bad. Is it this machine that we do it in? It's a passcode. Yes. Okay, thank you. Passcode 1. Yay! I swear by myself, declares the Lord, because you have done this and have not withheld your son, your only son. Genesis 22:16. No! This is the Sega Saturn, not the Sega Genesis. Okay, yeah, so we have to find 3 different ones of these machines, right? Yeah. Is there anything else here of value? Most of them are fiction books. Okay. Nothing special. Excite, 1998. To General Manager of Sanitation Division from Special Committee on Disasters Raccoon Special Research Department. This memorandum is strictly confidential and must be destroyed as soon as it is understood. Regarding the T-virus outbreak which occurred recently, this committee conducted a field survey. According to the survey results, estimates on the amount of damage caused by the accident are considerably greater than reported earlier. First, although it's very difficult to obtain accurate data in terms of actual numbers, it is thought that more than half of the researchers died after exposure to the T-virus. The body count will most likely increase since nearly all of this virus show symptoms peculiar to the T-virus. Second, a security system is still in operation. However, a special security guard squad has been nearly destroyed. Because of that, research information considered by our company to be top secret has been made available to outsiders. Countermeasures should be taken as soon as possible. Finally, many of the subjects from the experiment have escaped and are out of control. We believe that some researchers were killed by these subjects and their bodies were mutilated. A curious coincidence, these evidence are proof of the success of our research. However, there is also a very high risk that this news may be leaked to the press if we don't act immediately. The condition is very serious. Our operation to cover up the situation is difficult to attain. However, we hope the problem will be solved quickly. We are especially concerned that the state police and STARS are intervening too quickly. We need to act on the situation as well. Yes, we thought this was one of the machines we had to use, but it just looks kind of similar. And we think in the remake there is a GameCube machine there, which is how you use them in the final game, in the remake. Oh, this is the slides room. Oh, we actually have to go back down then. It's a panel. Will you open it? It's a switch. Will you just push it? You take the lab key. An intercom. It does not seem to be operative. Oh, we thought it was the fucking modus operator. Guess not. Security system. Yeah, we're not gonna read through this. Just explaining that we can go to the helicopter thing when we if like an emergency happens, and that the tyrant must be kept under watch at all times. Tyrant can be projector. Yeah, we need a slide for projector. Okay, we need to go put the grenade launcher into the box, because right now it's dead weight. The next save room has a box in it, by the way, but we don't want to risk things, so we're gonna go do this first. Oh, right there. How much more of the game's left? Well, we were hoping to be done by now, but we've died so many times. Not much at all. Like, maybe half an hour at most. Put away the modiscs for now. We won't be able to use them until we get to the next save room anyway. Yeah, if we hadn't died, we would have, like, we've been done an hour ago. Come on. Really don't want to waste too much bullets for this. Sorry. Ah, fuck! We really thought they wouldn't succeed in grabbing us. You've used the lab key. This key is useless now. Discard, yes. This is the save room, by the way. We're gonna save. Make sure that we get Chris saved. Save one more time. And then we're gonna fight the boss. Okay, let's see. It would be fun to look at the slides, but it's a waste of time, so let's not do it. The slides will like show us like reports on the monsters that Umbrella have created. Like it's actually where you learn like a bunch of their names and stuff like that. Like how their dogs are called Cerberuses, hunters are, but we would have to go back up for that, so it's kind of a waste. If we end up going up there again, we can just sort it out then. Do we have ink ribbons? We never picked up the ink ribbons in the hole, did we? We have 2 here. Yeah, okay. Gonna get rid of the Beretta, of the Colt Python for now. Because we want to make sure we have ammo in that left for the boss. Don't want to do the boss without it. We have done knife runs to this game, which is when you only use the knife. It's actually surprisingly like not the hardest thing to do, but it's also not easy. So, and we're not gonna heal actually. We're gonna take a green herb, but the green herb would be kind of a waste right now. We can take 1 hit from basically anything right now, except maybe the final boss, or maybe a critical hit from like a 10. We're gonna have the green herb with us. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Don't you love block pushing puzzles? This game loves block pushing puzzles. What the? Yo, why can't you push the... There. There's probably a faster way to do this, but no! You know what the worst part is? We knew that would happen. 100% knew that would happen. We tried to avoid stepping on it. That's why we were so careful with how we were moving. But... Yep. You know what? We're gonna do this time. Okay, let's see. Oh, if you're wondering how you're supposed to learn that that can happen, this is actually a repeat of a puzzle earlier in the game that we did without really explaining it. No. No! Yeah, just a similar room with this basically the same puzzle earlier in the game. It's a little different. You stack using not boxes. But the kind of key difference is that the poison is stronger this time. This, by the way, is the kind of puzzle that we don't like. And like we don't mean box sliding puzzles. That's fine. No, puzzles that like hinges on this is not actually how moving things work, and that's only why it's a puzzle. Like knowing what you're supposed to do here, in real life, you would do it without issue. But because of how it works and the like movement involved, the fact you can only push, you can't pull, you can't like glide alongside, moving to the side in any way, it becomes not really a real puzzle. It just becomes frustration. Yeah, this is probably the worst puzzle in the game. Never mind that like some of the stuff you can't, that like count as walls for these objects are clearly movable objects. Like this room should not be an issue. Okay, there we go. No, what? That is bullshit? How? Oh, sure glad we're saved.
Resident Evil.
At least the game is fast to start and load up. You have once again entered a world of survival horror. Good luck! Okay. If you're wondering, this part of the game that we're trying to get into, this room we're trying to get into, is technically optional, but you need it to save Chris for the good ending. So. And we refuse to not get the good ending. The whole point of this is to play through the series before the release of Resident Evil 9, story-wise, so you need to get the endings that are actually, like, accurate to how the story goes. That's potentially a problem. I remember this being such a pain. We have one big problem right now. We think these are misaligned. We did a similar puzzle to this in our unfinished horror game Unkindness. And we actually made sure in that game specifically to allow the player to pull these things backwards towards you, because we hate shit like this, we can only push. Please. Okay, we're gonna actually start by moving this before we try and push it. Got a red herb. We have room for that? No, we don't. Okay, here we go. Fuck it! No, fuck it! It's fine. As long as she can get up and through the fucking. This puzzle is horrible. What a terrible puzzle. Fuck it, let's do that one last. No, that's a terrible idea. We just realized we don't want to risk getting that MO disc last, because then that could mean that we get all the other stuff done, go there and die. We don't want that. It's really frustrating because we don't have a lot of the game left. There's so little of the game left, and this is what is killing us. We didn't think the fucking B3 lab block puzzle would be the actual final boss. This time we're not gonna move that one. We're gonna do that, however. And good. We best do this. That was too far. That's good enough. I mean, technically we don't need to get the stairs ready ahead of time, as long as we can like stop the poison gas from flowing in. We can push that in later, but it helps with adjusting to where it's supposed to be. You can like base it off of placement of the stairs. To be fair, as bad as this puzzle is, when it comes to bad block puzzles, it's pretty low on the list. Like we have played fucking Overblood. That game has some really just inexcusable block puzzles. Please, please, please. What? You're joking. What? We just got a YouTube notification for a video called "This is so stupid," and that sure sums up our feelings very much right now. Okay, can we like adjust this somehow? Is it lost? I mean, ideally, yeah, the poison can't come in now, but like, which one do we have to adjust? Is it this one? This is the worst puzzle. I guess, period. We said Overblood has worse pushing puzzles. We take it back. At least they didn't have that bullshit going on. Might have to look up a guide. We legitimately don't know what the game wants from us at this point. Fucking finally! Is that good enough? It has to be. How long did that take? Multi wrote how fun 159. It's 2:17 now. Oh fun was when the first poison showed up. Passcode 2. I will surely bless you and make your descendants as numerous as the stars in the sky and as sand on the seashore. Your descendants will take possession of the cities of their enemies. Yeah, 20 minutes for what is technically an easy puzzle. Wow. You unlocked it. Yay. So like, we only have one more ink ribbon to use, but we are gonna waste it now. Well, waste it. We're gonna use it now, because rather than save it before the final boss exactly, this feels safer. We don't want to risk having to do that puzzle again in case we die. So, yeah. Yes. We're gonna save now, and hopefully we won't die, but if we die, we don't have to do the puzzle again at least. This means that if we die on the final boss, we will technically have to get the last modus thing again. Unless we can find a ink ribbon. There might be one in the hole now we think about it. But we'll see. You know what? I think it's time for a new enemy type. The last new enemy type in the game, apart from the final boss. I believe these are called the Chimera. Could be wrong though, it's been a while. They are in this room. They climb in the ceiling and are motherfuckers. Let's see. Map. Yeah, I think this it's either the first room. What room is it? I want to say it's the first room that has the modus thing. So let's go try and find it. That's the modus thing, but we need that thing as well, so that's okay. Can you drop down, motherfucker? A power panel. Some areas not have power. Will you activate the blacked out areas? Yes. In the remake, this is where you have to slowly carry fuel. Oh, fuck off. Okay, we have to heal. Can you like drop down, please? Okay, there we go. Passcode 3. And through your offspring, all nations on earth will be blessed because you have obeyed me. Now we have all 3 passcodes. Now we can save Chris and get the true ending. Which we couldn't have done if we had allowed for Barry to die earlier. Because both Chris and Barry survives the game. I think our grenade launcher's out of ammo, right? Yeah. Oh. This is actually what we're looking for. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Oh, there's the computer. It's a triggering system activator. It's quite big. Oh, that will cause the house to explode. That's not at all what we're looking for. Never mind. Is it this thing? No. This thing? Oh, a power connection switch. There we go. The elevator power is off. Will you connect it? Yes. The power for the elevator is activated as the power supply and the circuit have been connected. Now we can face the final boss. Of course, as we said many times now, we're gonna go save Chris first. Technically, we can't wait to save Chris until after the final boss, now that we think about it. But it's more fun to do it in this order. Actually, saving Chris is the wrong word. Meeting Chris is the right word. But... whatever. We're gonna pick up the Magnum, throw away the grenade launcher. Let's see. I think we bring the shotgun as well, because there was ammo for that. And then we want the slides. Yep, that should be good. We're going in here because of the shotgun shells. Oh wow, the puzzle has been reassembled somehow. Deassembled might be the better word, actually. Okay, let's go meet Chris. Our cleavage looks like much more impressive in this lighting than it actually is. So it's a mix of the angle and the lighting. Like, it really is not that impressive. But the shadow, like, gets really deep here. Oh, this is the hole we need to look at. Ink ribbon? Yeah. Okay, we can save. Good. That genuinely, like, alleviates a lot of stress. Passcode panel. You've entered the passcode. You've entered the passcode. You've entered the passcode. All those Bible verses put in.
Jill? Is that you, Jill?
Oh, Chris, you're alive!
Of course. Damn it, we're in quite a predicament, Jill.
I know, Chris. Anyway, I have to open this room. It doesn't work. Well, Chris, I'll be sure to come back and help you soon. Will you wait here?
Thanks. I'll be waiting here for you.
Yeah, so after we beat the tyrant, we have to run back here to let out Chris. And then we get the true ending. So fun fact, you know how in Resident Evil 4, Leon has that line of like, where's everybody going? Bingo? In the Japanese script, he doesn't say that. He doesn't make a bingo joke. He's just like, what's going on? And we wonder if it's because like, maybe bingo isn't a big thing in Japan? Maybe it's like not one of those like, oh, elderly people play bingo stereotype. Maybe that's not a thing. But yeah, we think that's funny. Umbrella Incorporated, Bioweapon Materials. MA-39, Cerberus. In armor, but what? FI-3, Neptune. MA-121, Hunter. T-002, Tyrant. White Slide. Bioweapon Research Institute, R&D staff. Hey! That guy on the right has sunglasses photoshopped onto his face. And it's also clearly a photoshopped face in general. You wonder, hey wait, that's what Captain Wesker looks like. Alright. Let's go fight the final boss. And then we can finish the game. Genuinely kind of pumped for this. This has been a very fun revisit. We have to get Chris out, but basically, his door will be unlockable when the emergency begins. But we just have to run back there later when we're leaving after the final boss. Oh, bad aiming. Come on. Yes! I'm not sure why we have that song in our brain, but we did, apparently. Okay. Time to finish the original Resident Evil on Sega Saturn. You know, fun fact, the YouTube title is Resident Evil 1996. That's when Resident Evil 1 came out. But the Saturn version is actually from 1997. It would have been confusing if we wrote 1997, so we just let it be 1996. Because the whole point was that, like, this is not the 2002 game. And to be fair, when we did the remake, we also wrote 2002, but we played the HD remaster, which was not from 2002. Okay. We are gonna pick up the red herb that was in the puzzle room, just for a better healing item. But yeah, final boss time. By the way, Capcom must be so proud of themselves for deciding that the tyrant you fight is T002, meaning that you can fight T001 in Resident Evil 0. They prequel-proofed themselves there. Okay. Here we go. We just have a cutscene to watch, and then a boss to fight, and then run to Chris, and then run to the helicopter pad. There's a switch. Will you push it? Yes.
Jill!
Barry?
Jill! You're here too!
Yes, you're here too?
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going.
Can we start, like, greeting each other that way in real life? No hellos, just name, you're here too. Name, you're here too. When both of them clearly know that they both are around here. Okay.
Wesker,
Hey!
You did a fine job, Barry.
just as I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mention mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry!
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl. But if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
So you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
His animation bugged.
Barry!
Sorry, Jill.
How is your family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about. I wish I realized it earlier. I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know. So it's all been masterminded by him.
But it's good that you know that now. Anyway, let's get out of this house first.
Jill!
Yes, what?
Do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this place?
Well, he was talking about the world's most powerful biological weapon, called Tyrant or something, I think.
Do you think we could see Tyrant now?
Barry, you're so optimistic.
It would look bad for stars if we let such a dangerous creature run loose.
Maybe you're right. Let's go then.
Oscar clip. That entire cutscene is just perfect.
Can a creature like this really be the ultimate biological weapon?
Really? Wesker is a crazy man.
Tyrant is not completely developed.
Guess who?
But we can't let it live. That must be the computer for monitoring this creature.
How was Gil standing? Like standing like this. Also, why are they releasing the Tyrant? They could just blow up the house. So, fun fact about this. The Tyrant room in the Saturn version. You see all these broken chambers in the background? They are not broken in the other versions. But Saturn version can handle transparency, so they decided to break them for the Saturn version. Shot in our part? Ooh! Yeah.
Barry? Barry?
Don't go to bed yet. Like, you will see the ending.
You're alive!
I'm really embarrassed. I was clumsy.
Let's get going.
Fun fact, in the Saturn version, which as we said many times is the hardest version, Chris fights 2 Tyrants. For some reason. This is 2 Tyrants in the room. They don't explain this. Yeah, we just have to get to the surface with Chris and
What happened to Wesker?
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover immediately.
Wesker must have set it off. There's not much time left for us.
we are gonna go in here and save. Just in case. We don't want to risk having to redo things. It was a pretty clean Tyrant fight, though. Gotta say. Oh wait, did we not? It's silly. Put the increment in here. It's not a time sequence. It feels like it. I mean, story-wise it is, but it's not. It's fake. I think in the remake it's an actual time sequence, though. Actually, no, let's put it on the Saturn one. We want to be able to fight the Tyrant when we want to. 16 save files. Not great, but it is what it is. Again, it's been 13 years since we played the games, though. Or 12 years. 12 years, not 13. 2013. When we last played. Those are ticks. No, those are chimeras. Never mind. Just being used. The chimeras always blue. I thought they were brown. So maybe that's another Sega Saturn difference. Chris, your door's unlocked. Maybe you should try the door handle? Like, genuinely, the door handle was just open and Chris was like, oh.
Oh, Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
Let's go!
Chris, you don't even have a gun. Oh yeah, well, he has his bicep, so. Ooh, that could have gone bad. They can decapitate you, but we're full health, so it should be fine. Wait, are we? Maybe. Oops. Get rid of these mansion zombies? They're not even wearing lab coats. Another one. Do we have any ammo left in this? Yes, we do.
Let's go!
Shotgun away since we don't have any ammo for it. We don't have any healing items here, do we? No. Guess we can bring the combat knife. In a really, really bad situation that might be useful. Alright, let's go, Chris. There's a ladder, will you climb it? Hell yeah.
Hurry!
So Barry can actually die here as well. We think if you save Chris, he's not dead. I'm not entirely sure how it works. Yeah.
This is Brad. Running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is
Again, if you don't have the radio there, you can't get that call. Oh, almost missed the battery. Final puzzle of the game. Gotta take this battery and use it 2 meters away.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Now it's timer.
Oh no, you must be kidding! After we've come all the way here!
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
Don't you love it? You lose so much of the timer on an unskippable loading screen. Here it is, the final room in the game. The heliport. And we're gonna pick up these rockets that will signal Brad to come help us. Oh yeah, we lied. If you get a true ending, you actually have to fight the tyrant again. Here on the helipad. Or maybe not. No, okay, there we are. But it is the final room of the game. So as soon as the guy dies, we get the credits. Or get the final cutscene and then the credits. And there came the fucking rocket launcher.
You're our Amazon, Jill!
Well, that was a fucking anticlimactic moment. Yeah, you have to wait for Brad to throw down the rocket launcher and declare that you're an Amazon, and then you pick up the rocket launcher and you kill the tyrant. So it's literally just a waiting game. Yeah, sorry about that. Didn't think we were gonna die there. Genuinely thought we were better at something like that. You can still kill a tyrant, but he has a ridiculous amount of. His hits deal less damage in that final fight, but yeah, I mean, you saw. That is so frustrating. You understand if you want to go to bed now. Because again, this game is unskippable cutscenes, so like, we have to watch all these again. If you do damage to the tiny rocket only gets off sooner. Dude, we thought that, but we shot it a bunch of times.
Oh, Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
We did shoot it! It still dropped it at 30 seconds. Are you sure it's checking like the remake or something? We hit it several times with the fucking Magnum, the most powerful weapon in the game.
Let's go!
It was 50 shit? Okay, fair enough. We're gonna go in here and grab the herbs. Were there not herbs here? Oh, there is. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with like the remakes having the same names. It's like really annoying finding like details in these things sometimes. Doesn't help that these days like playing the original versions is difficult because like they're barely available anywhere. Oh, oops, that was the wrong way. That's okay. Oh, see, the funny thing is, Missan, we didn't. We at some point we should play through Chris's scenario as well, because it is amazingly bad as well. And like you have not heard Rebecca at all. Rebecca is amazing. Maybe we'll throw that in after Resident Evil 0. Maybe we'll play Chris scenario then, so we can get to meet Rebecca in both of her appearances.
Let's go!
We don't really like Chris scenario as much, but we might still do it. Maybe we'll play a different version though. You're Amazon, Jill. Such a good line, by the way. Like, what does that mean? Like, you know, Brad means it in the context of like,
Hurry!
you're badass, but like, again, it's one of those great moments of like, no one talks like this. I believe we had 0 deaths in the first stream, and then like, what, like 8 deaths in this one? Most of them are fucking poison room. It's not just that, Moto, it's that like, Chris has less, his weapons are less fun. The flamethrower is just not fun at all, sorry. He has to find keys instead of using lockpicks, which makes it far messier to use. He also has fewer inventory slots.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Self-destruct message being, there is 3 minutes
no,
until
you must be
explosion is really
kidding.
funny too.
After we've come all the way here.
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris...
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
Fun fact, everyone knows about the GameCube remake of this game. The game was remade twice. There's a mobile remake, an old Java phone mobile remake, of both Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2. That are like barely at all known about or documented. I have to wait for the time to show up. Yeah, pretty sure. Oh yeah, maybe. You might actually be right about that. We could be wrong. But yeah, we suppose that's technically possible. Oh, we don't have a weapon equipped. Oops. That would have been a very silly way to die. Come on, run. Okay, or no. Generally doing like right turns is how you dodge him, but only if he's running towards you like that. What the fuck? Oh. Our goal was to be in bed by 2:30. We should have saved again. We had another ink ribbon, right? Actually, maybe we didn't.
Resident Evil.
Do you think, like, have you verified that that works, Moto, or is it like a guess based on what we said? Because if that's true, we will do that this time. Anyway, this right here is why we hate unskippable cutscenes. Because like, we don't mind replaying a portion like this, but there are like a lot of unskippable cutscenes in this part, which sucks, you know. Right now, we really wish we had access to our old Steam playthrough of this game from 2011 that we talked about, to see how much faster we beat that one. Because that was back when we were good at the game and properly like used to playing it like almost daily. And like even in a speedrun, you can't skip the cutscene, so like you get to see the full story regardless. But like, yeah.
Oh, Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
Can someone check how long our playthrough of Resident Evil Remake was? The full supercut is on the channel. We want to find out if this ended up taking us longer somehow, even though the game is absolutely shorter. To be fair, that game lets you skip cutscenes.
Let's go!
Project Zero is gonna be interesting because we haven't played through that in even longer. We never learned to speedrun that one.
Let's go!
Yeah, we said that you can't skip the cutscenes. We think we might be able to in the DS version, actually. We didn't pick up the herb this time. We just gotta remember to heal after the first hit this time. We know we can take one hit at least. Oh, only we had brought more herbs along the way, but we want to beat this game fast. We didn't want to run back and forth between rooms to stash them. Fun fact, to unlock the rocket launcher as a starting weapon, which is kind of thing in all Resident Evil games, you have to beat the game in 3 hours. Now, granted, that's in-game time, so it's not accurate to like 1-1 real time, but we wonder how far we ended up being. We genuinely thought, oh yeah, we'll do that, no problem. We can beat the game in 90 minutes, like it should not be a problem. Yeah, we feel humbled. we're gonna wait a little while for this one. We're not gonna wait a long time. We're gonna wait a little while to drop the flare this time.
Oh no, you must be kidding! After we've come all the way here!
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
Fun fact, the PC version, all the voice files are just like, undecrypted, WAV files. You can just like replace them however you want. So if you want to do a fan dub of Resident Evil 1, it's super easy. You can silence it if you want. What do you mean? Yeah, we have to assume that it's part of the idea, so you should be able to be like, hey, what are we supposed to do? And then go find the flare. So like, we're gonna wait until like, let's say 1:45. Okay, anyway, we gotta heal. Are you fucking serious? We got soft lock, basically. We couldn't move at all.
Resident Evil.
And we couldn't even get to see if the fucking thing dropped. The worst thing is, if the motherfuckers here just put a typewriter at the box
Jill.
upstairs,
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
we wouldn't have to watch all these
everything is
cutscenes every
done?
time.
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
Then we'll just save there instead, you know? I genuinely can't believe that this stream has taken almost 5 hours. Does not bode well for the other new games that we're not even good at. Like this and
Let's
4
go.
and 5 are the only ones we're good at of the original series games. We barely played 2 and 3 compared to 1. And Code Veronica, we played a lot, but Code Veronica is just ridiculously hard. Like, ridiculously hard. So, fuck off. Pick up the damn herb. We are gonna go onto YouTube and we are gonna start looking at oh shit. Oh, fuck off. You can't be serious. Ugh. Resident Evil.
Let's go.
Saturn long play. We're gonna like verify if the rocket launcher is dropped at different points in time or not. Fucking ads. Well, they're playing on an emulator, obviously. The game does not run this smoothly. As nice as that would be. $25 is when this first long play got it. 25 is when the second long play got it. There's like 4 total. And we got another ad in the middle of trying to check this. I hate on YouTube. 31 is when Jill got it. Okay. $51 there. Okay, yeah, so it is dependent on damage then, we guess. Oh, now that's confirmed. And we're having more healing items. We're just gonna die again. It could have like been nice and put like at least 1 herb in the final area. Yeah, okay, it's either depending on damage or depending on when you launch the flare. Is there any herbs here maybe? No, that's just an elevator. Wait, oh, but there are herbs up there. There are herbs up here. It's damage. Okay. Well, at least then we know what to focus on. That means we should like first time we did it, we basically got it. It's just that we got hit one time too many and we healed 1 time too early.
Running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is your
Now, to be fair, like, this is the final boss, it should be tricky, but, like, it's just so mean to put the save so poorly placed. And to be fair, we could have gone and saved Chris and done a bunch of stuff, but then went and saved. But, like, we didn't think we would have to.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Oh no, you must be kidding! After we've come all the way here!
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
We genuinely can't hear what she says there. Like, logically it should be see you at the heliport, but that is absolutely not what she's saying. But she slurs her words in some strange way, and they never did a second take. And yeah. Okay. Okay, so he comes up from there. Let's stand here, maybe? Oh, she turns around regardless. Okay. Fun fact, you don't always fight the tyrant here. It's only in like the true ending that you do it. Otherwise, you actually do escape without the tyrant showing up here. Fuck! No!
It's coming! Jill! Kill that monster! You're our Amazon, Jill!
Mother! Okay. We're going to do the most annoyingly unnecessary over precautions this time. Because we can, in fact, we think at least, we can go get some more herbs. Wait, no, we can't. No, we can't. Jesus fucking Christ. The only way we can do that is if we take the first save file again. So, never mind, actually. Unless there's some in any of the other rooms I haven't bothered going to, maybe? Anyway, we're gonna try and think. Are there any healing items in the freezer? Doesn't hurt to check. The fuck? You can take 2 revolver hits? Holy shit. I don't expect that. Any healing items? No healing items. It's so annoying because like there's so many healing items we have left in the mansion because we want it to be fast. If we put them in the box, we wouldn't have had this problem. It would have been done an hour ago. Yeah, listen. Don't bother rushing things. To be fair, like, Originally, we're gonna beat this game in one sitting, and like we could have done that. We decided not to and split them in two so we could go to bed early. We figured spending about 3.5 hours per stream would be enough to cover the entire game. I didn't think we would be this bad at the game all these years later. But apparently we just are. No heating items here. Great. If we die again, we're loading the other save file and getting more healing items. Like at this point, this is just gonna be an endless cycle otherwise.
Oh, Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
Do you think there's healing items in Chris's cell? Let's find out. Let's find out if this motherfucker was keeping out on us. No. Well, it was worth checking. $253. That's apparently when we first Oh, okay, 250. That's when we started fighting tyrants. It's now 333. Alright, we forgot about these. Let's check this room for herbs. The sad part is, we were like planning on showing off the battle mode. The SEGA Saturn version is also the first time Resident Evil had what would later be called the Mercenaries mode. But, gotta be perfectly honest, I don't think we're doing that tonight. It was absolutely the plan, but like at this point, we don't know. Yeah, we might as well, because like, it's already too late for us to go to the bedroom. Don't want to wake up Noah in the middle of the night. They have work tomorrow. 2:30 was our like cutoff for that. So, if you might as well.
Let's go!
The fact that he couldn't put a single healing item is genuinely just like so cruel. No healing item and no saving point here. It's like just ridiculous. If we were just replaying this part, it would be like nothing, you know? Like what, a minute before you get to the timer? If even that. Instead, it's like every single encounter adds like another 6 minutes or something to the run.
This is Brad. Running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is your last.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Oh no, you must be kidding! After we've come all the way here!
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
So you get the heliport, it sounds like. He says. Like, that's how badly the words was learned there. Like here is probably the best place to do it. Pretty sure this foreground item is only there so that you don't have to show that there's gonna be a hole there and they can just render this background once. That is where the hole pops up, right? Oh, for fuck's sake! How is he able to combo us this much? Okay, we're still yellow, fine, please. Okay, Brad. Any second now, Brad. Brad? Oh, for fuck's sake. Brad!
It's coming! Jill! Kill that monster! You're our Amazon, Jill!
We have to somehow equip this and shoot the fucking thing with it without dying. Oh. That took almost an hour. That's not even meant to be a hard boss fight. That is meant to be a, like, final hurrah. You already beat the game, basically, but we gotta have a cool final moment. Charles! Now we're showing the PS1 version, which has different models, but, you know. That's okay. This is such a fucking cool credit sequence, though. So many close-ups on Barry in these credits. Director Mikami Shinji. Oof. Ooh, that's bad. That is bad. Hey, you suck. Fine, closet. You don't deserve to be out of it. This just means that we have access to the secret outfit. Yeah, let's save over. Oh, that's the PS5 controller. Oops. Yeah, let's save over that one. Oops, mixed up the controls again. So, wait, did we not get the battle mode? Oh no, we did. Let's look at the battle game.
Evil.
So, introduced in this one, the Sega Saturn version. Later it was called the Mercenaries mode. Let's enter into the mysterious zone. This is like the arcade game mode. We have never played this before. Very excited to see what it's like. We know that it has a unique boss that's never been in any other version of the game. That's gonna be fun. Okay. We see what's happening here. Right. Let's go. We're guessing the rooms are gonna be randomized or something, maybe? Or maybe not randomized, but like not in the regular order. Yep, this is not where that door goes. Normally. That door is locked. Interesting. What's that one? Okay. Oh! Oh no, it's short levels. Okay. Cool. There are two unique enemies in the Saturn version, by the way, that are going to show up here. Well, the texts for those are going to be here, but we haven't seen yet, I mean. We've always wanted to see, especially one of them. We're very excited to finally get to do so. Interesting. Huh? Do we have to shoot the crows? Yes. Okay. Oh, this looks like a John fight. Yep. Hello, John. Oh, fuck off. Okay, yeah. Yes. So, the unique enemies are a Wesker zombie, and the final bosses are golden tyrants. We'll give it one more try, and after that we'll call it a night. Okay. All of they actually take a time here when you're playing, when you're getting your items as well. Hey, now we understand the principle of this. Like it's all done in one room. I guess that's part of the whole deal. Oh fuck! That was very clumsy. That was actually. How's your health? Caution. Okay. All we really care about is seeing the Wesker zombie. We don't super care that much about the golden titans. Golden tyrants, I mean. For obvious reasons, we are not really feeling that much about fighting the tyrant again today. damn, the birds are annoying to fight. We never bother fighting the birds, you know? In part because we know they're annoying to fight, but like, we've underestimated how annoying they are to fight. Alright, dawn time. Well, that's the battle game. Thank you so much for watching. This run didn't go as planned, but that's okay. Maybe we'll be back and play Chris playthrough at some point. But the next game for the Halloween playthroughs are gonna be Project Zero. That's either happening on Friday night or Sunday night. We haven't decided yet. That's gonna be a lot of fun. That's on the Xbox version. It's a very different game, so that's gonna be a lot of interesting. It's gonna be interesting as well. Huge! We'd like to give a very special thank you to our wonderful supporters. Your names are Arachnapunk, Bean, Dale R, Eagle Stomp, Fade Leaf, Garden, Harahase, Hokase, Hutch, Juice, Case Murdoch, Loose Queen, Emerald Bloom, Moto, R. Hilson, Rain, Rum Ray, Saggy Music, Shadow Windshield, Federal News, The Coyote and Yorocha. If you'd like to support us, we have Patreon, Ko-fi, and PayPal links are on screen and in the description. Amen to give guests a name and a credit for at least a month. Love you all. Good night. Take care. Bye-bye.